Yo, what up, chat? What up, Defus, RCM, Hoops, Neems, Rand, Hex, Abel? How we doing? I'm doing well. Chat, today, we still gotta wrap up DarkHaven. We were on the last step. I don't know why. We weren't able to get it to work, but I gotta still keep trying. Figure out what was wrong with the raised child stuff. I don't know what else we should do today. I want to see if there's anything new retired on Hack the Box. Clear the filters out. Incomplete. Oh, we got some new stuff. Snapped. This was rated well. Okay, this might be fun. DarkZero hard windows? No, we're doing this. 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 We're doing it. Wait, am I on? I'm on retired. These are retired. All right, bet. All right, let's try and wrap this up first. I don't know if I need to. You still do port swigger? No, I did all of port swigger, basically. I don't know. There might be a few labs that I haven't done, but what is wrong with the? Hold on. Why is wrong button? Why is there? Okay, there we go. Now it's full screened. Whoops. But yeah, like there's, I don't know, there's like, there might be a few ports or labs I haven't done, but I've literally done almost all of them. What up, Lingu? How we doing? I wonder if the VPN still works. I know the VPN stuff is like, what? Oh my gosh, this is, oh my gosh, this is actually how much stuff we have in this directory. Wow. Here it is. Thought I was in the wrong directory. There's just so much stuff in here. Okay. So can I hit these? I can. Okay. Okay, where did we leave off? Hold on. Let me... Cat... Notes. We left off with LDAP service creds, which were valid for the child domain, which we wanted to use to escalate to the parent domain. That's where we were. I'm doing well. So let me get back to that. -u LDAPs. This is where we were, right? Think like that. This should be a domain admin too, right? SMB timeout. And how do you remember everything you learned? You don't. I don't. The things I learn, I write it down, and then eventually I remember it. Logon failure. So that wasn't correct. Interesting. Oh, wrong IP. Child domain. .5. Logon failure. Really? What? I thought this was valid. Shit. Wait. I might need to look at my VOD. Damn, bro. Or was it this password? No, it was this password. It was this password. It is this one, right? Come on. Yes, okay. So, there was also a race... I mean, none of these worked. I'm gonna go through all these again, just like sanity check, but like, I'm so surprised none of these worked. Oh, this would be under LDAP. Race child. We do this, it grabs the ticket, and then what? The ticket wasn't valid. Right? That's where we left off. The ticket wasn't valid. So weird. DC dot... Well, actually, I wonder if it'll work. An IP address. I wonder if NetExec handles all that. Administrator, use Kcache. Yeah, same error. Okay, and then we did raise child. We did like this, yep. Here we go, here's our command. shouldn't even need -K. Logon failure. How is this a logon failure? Can you do it at IP address? Oh, I did on the wrong IP. No, I did on the right one. Okay. Fuck. At .5. KDC has no support for the encryption type. This is where we left off. How did you know you wanted to do cybersecurity and not be a developer? I just enjoyed it more. Does this look like a vuln binary? PHP 2.7. I don't know what you're talking about. I don't know what I like most, so I can't really decide. Okay, well, that's fine. I would try to pick one, but again, I mean, it's easy to switch. I don't know. The more you do them, the more you'll learn, and the more you'll find out which one you like the most, I guess. A vuln suid. Then yes, that is. If you can run PHP as sudo, you can just pop. I mean, you can run PHP code as root, so you can do whatever you want as root. All right, where are we with this? Let me turn to. Oh, we already have the bug mode on. KDC has no support for the encryption type. Do I need to modify raisechild.py to get this to work? What search you got? Check the About Me page on Twitch. Hello, Pebble. Can I learn cybersecurity? Nope. You can't learn it. It's impossible. You have some pre-logs besides my mechanical engineering degree. But obviously, you can... What is that question? Anyone can. You just woke up? No. I woke up pretty late today, but I didn't just wake up. Where are we with this? Yeah, why does that say it's invalid? Do I need a fresh raise child? Nah, my impact's pretty up to date. No. Let me go to like impact it. Let me like. Let me do this. Do I want to do this? I don't know if I want to do that. My impact should be fine. I don't know what they would have added that would fix this in the latest version. Hey man, just hopped in your stream for the first time. Watch some VODs. Thought you'd next join live. Where you thought? Whereabouts are you up on this live? Oh, we're on the last step. We're on the last step. On the last stream, we did basically all of it. I just want to get this last step working. I don't know why I can't get it to work. I've literally done a bunch of research on this, but oh my gosh, how to raise a child? Jeez, dude. Exploit. Is it domain trust? Yes, it is a domain trust. Child to parent domain trust. Bidirectional. Something like that. I should be able to use this. What was wrong with the netexec version again? Yeah, I have no idea what was wrong with any of this, to be honest. What are the options for this? The target user, the encryption type. Default is RC4. So should I just change the encryption type? And just like, I already tried that. AES256, what happens there? It gives me that. I already have that set. Oh, and you just set the domain as well. Hold on. So like that. It's probably gonna use the wrong domain, isn't it? No, that worked. Okay. Well, there we go. I guess, but I already did this. Like this pre-filled, this auto-filled. I guess I ended up grabbing the ticket and never tried it. What? Surely I did that. I don't know. Whatever. It works now just by changing the encryption type. That works. So can we not do that with in packets? Is there no option for that? Nah, it doesn't even look like we can change the encryption type that it... I mean, to be fair, we didn't even get a ticket in the first place from this one. Whatever. We got it. Let me grab the final flag. Where were we? Here. Let me just... What's a good way of doing this? Let's go like SMB client.py. Pebble, do you know what coin Zoinbase? I have no idea what Zoinbase is. Loki looks like he went live straight out of bed. I mean, it was like... I woke up around like 10. Which is not... It's a little late for me. Try Xbox DarkZero. That's what we're gonna do. Do you need the IP address at the end of impact if you're using domain before the username? Yes. Xbox DarkZero. Yo, chill with the spam. I've never seen child domain on Unreal Internal yet. I've seen it once. What are we doing? Administrator at this. It's probably we're gonna need to do dc.darkhaven.tech -k no pass. You see cd users, cd administrator. It should be final flag here. Desktop. You did it. Well, probably guessable. Probably could brute force that. Anyways, all right, cool lab. Course complete. All right. Hack the box, DarkZero, fresh box. Let's get it. Let's go. Bet. CD. Hack the box. Make their DarkZero. Happy Easter. Yeah, facts. Happy Easter, everyone. Lab. DarkZero. Alright, what spins up? How does your home setup look like now that you do so much cybersecurity? Do you have some advanced networking hardware like router, firewall, switch, etc.? No, why would I have that? I don't do much home labbing. Where do you take your notes? Online. Any program works. Most people use Obsidian or Notion, stuff like that. Hacky Easter? Yeah, I should put that as a stream title. I'm not changing it though. That would have been a good idea. This is assumed breach. It's interesting. Reds. Show your desk setup, man. I'm good on that. Do you have a complex home setup or just normal ISP router? Just normal ISP router, man. Nothing crazy, dude. Done much LLM pen testing yet? It's an area I need to completely learn, to be honest. No. I don't think I've ever come across an LLM. And, like, none of our clients are, like, I don't know. They're not utilizing Gen AI in any applications that I'm aware of. No, I think he means like actually like testing an LLM. Is there any certs you got? Like OSCP, CTO? Yes, check my About Me page. I think I've already said that. Alright, let's get it, let's go. Why'd I call this? Oh, it's because of the previous box. Just call this nmap. And fix that. Alright, cool. So we have creds. Let me do this in a new tab, actually. We have creds. I assume these are domain creds. Yup. Alright, well, let's just like, rust down this shit. Let's see, what is it, DAC I flag key or something? What is it? No, it is dash I. What field here? Stronger author card. Okay, LDAP S. There we go. Let's get Bloodhound up. Yo, music's a little loud on my end. Let's turn shit down a little bit. I don't know. There we go. Can you talk while you do the lab? I want to understand how we start. Sure, yeah, I'll go in depth as I can. I'll recap what I'm doing right now. Used AI to find 5 vulnerability chain for ACE plus I don't even know what that is. An open source product affecting literally billions of devices. That's cool. Pretty sure a lot of the big ones take their certs to some pretty well-known firms. Take their certs. What do you mean? Report submitted now. Can't say much. Expecting a couple CVEs about it. Awesome. Let us know when that's disclosed. What do you start doing? What do you look for, etc.? Yeah, we'll go over that. Are you ever tempted to do this illegally? No. Is AZ-104 a good cert for pen testing? Never heard of it. Probably not. Pebble rules. SB equals sandbox escape. Okay, didn't know the abbreviation for that. Damn. That's cool. Ever looking forward to do adversary emulation kind of stuff? Kinda. I don't really care. I mean, I think pen testing's more fun in my opinion. It's just, you know, you can kind of go ham. Start from, okay, yeah. Appreciate that second mind. What are the advantages of using Rusthound instead of normal Bloodhound? Well, there's a bunch of parsers. Best parser or collector, not parser. Collector would be Sharphound. You'd have to run that on a Windows host. I'm not spinning up a Windows host, connecting it to the VPN just for this. The basic Python Bloodhound collector, it's okay. The command syntax can be a little finicky. Like with Rusthound, it works almost all the time. It's just way more reliable. It also collects like ADCS data, so some additional stuff. Sometimes it misses stuff. Sometimes the Python collector misses stuff. Sometimes you gotta run both. I don't know. But it's just easy to start with. It doesn't really matter at the end of the day. We have 8080. It's gonna say invalid creds, isn't it? Yep. It's because I gotta do this. I don't know why I have it like that. You have any mobile targets? No. To be honest, I have always used certified for ADCS. I feel like Python just enough for me. I agree. If you're actually targeting ADCS, you know, you should always run certify. But this is like, it like helps me know like if a user can enroll in like a different template. You know, it may not find that the template's vulnerable. Like I'm gonna run certify anyways, but like at least I can see like kind of anomalous stuff. Do you feel like the things you've done at your job starts to become repetitive? In a way, yes, but every environment's different, so it's like it never becomes super boring, just because every assessment's gonna be different. But like there is stuff that like it's gonna work 90% of the time, yeah. I should have been clearing this out while I was reading chat. Swipe this, get fresh Bloodhound. Wait till this clears out. In the meantime, we can like check S&P shares, see if there's any non-default shares. Nope. Okay, it's probably gonna be a AD specific thing. All right, there we go. It's done. Ingest. We are on Hack the Box. DarkZero. Upload that. Wait till this ingests. Using Kali Linux WSL? No. Waiting for the time NTLM is no longer primary off in AD environments in the future. I imagine a long future. I agree. For many common foothold attacks, to be not as good. I mean, when that happens, like all of the research is going to be done on Kerberos vulnerabilities, right? So like, there's just going to be more new stuff that pops up. So I mean, it's not like, I mean, it's a cat and mouse game at the end of the day. Like, there's always going to be just more stuff to do, more stuff to check. All right, John W. You are a domain user, no interest in groups. You have outbound control. Okay, just enrolling in these standard certificates. Okay. Nothing too interesting off the bat. Let's get a full users list here. -- users export. Users.txt. We'll run that. What? There's only one non-default user in the entire domain, which is us? That can't be right. Is that right? What? We the only... No. What is DarkZero EXT? DarkZero, is this like a GMSA account or something? That's literally it though. That wasn't wrong. There is this weird thing. Forest Trust account. Interesting. I wonder if this password's also valid for that guy. NTHSec with the raid, thank you. Damn, this is a hard box as well. If only one user, I imagine this will be fairly complex. We'll see. Possibly. Is this password reused for that guy? No. Okay. Yeah, I imagine this. We're gonna have to do a lot of research for this, which is good. Always good to learn new stuff. Forest Trust account, eh? So, are there any other domains? There's a way to kind of check that, right? There's an LDAP module. Is it a module or is it a switch? Might be a switch. No, I think it's a switch. No, enum trust. Oops, wrong account. Actually, just change the username to, it's a John W. This module is moved to the DC list LDAP flag. Okay, so it was moved. You understand zero this? You're so lost. Okay, that checks. I mean, that kind of checks out. I don't know how to help you in any way. This is a hard box, so this is probably a hard box as well. So we do have. All we're doing right now is we're just enumerating the environment. We have a set of domain credentials, so we're trying to figure out, like, you know, what are some things we can attack. Right now, this was super bare bones on this current domain. There was like nothing involved with that. So with --DC list, there is a domain trust. DarkZero ext. Right now we're on DarkZero.hackthebox, but DarkZero.ext has a bidirectional trust to DarkZero.hackthebox. So this is an internal. We can't hit this IP address, so we'll have to get code execution on this domain before we can pivot to the, I don't know, external domain. I don't know why the external would be internal, but I guess that's how it is. So that's interesting. So this makes sense. This makes a lot more sense now. So how are we gonna get a foothold? We just need code execution at the minimum to get network connectivity to that. The methodology you are using now for AD, how similar would that be if you're doing OCP again? Very different. I mean, I don't think OCP covers anything about domain trust. I mean, at the end of the day, the methodology is the exact same, but there would be a bunch of stuff that would have popped up before I had to go to this point for OCP. You're not going to see this level of difficulty in OCP, my guy. Yes, this is more OSEP stuff. I've never done the OSEP or even attempted it or taken the course. Probably never will. Not a fan of OffSec. Other auth methods too, RDP, MSSQL. Not really. I mean, maybe MSSQL, but like if we had RDP access to the DC, we would be in the remote desktop users group. So I already know for a fact we can't RDP without even checking if that's open. I mean, there could be vulnerabilities associated with that. Yeah, RDP is not open. We have WinRM. We do have MSSQL. That is very interesting. We definitely need to check that out. We do have MSSQL. Okay. So let's check if our credentials are valid for that. MSSQL. It is. Okay, so let's go Impacket MSSQL client. Oh, that was DarkHaven. That was the previous box. On W at IP, you can throw the password in here like this. All right. Are we, what? Oh, domain. Domain / user - Windows off. There we go. All right. Can we enable XBCMD shell? No, we do not have permission to. Okay. Any non-default databases? Nope. Can we impersonate any users? Nope. Geez. All right. Who are the users? Logins. John W. and all. Okay. So John W. doesn't really have any interesting rights. We the owner of anything? No. Huh. All right. Well, maybe. Let me see if there's like any interest. This is probably just the machine account. Though I do wonder if there's like some service account running this. But we didn't find any domain accounts that would indicate that. But I still want to try. So let's get responder running. Is it still on ton 0? Or are we on like ton 1? No, we're on ton 0. Okay. Let me see if this is a thing. Yeah, it's just a machine account. Okay, that's not gonna help me in any way. No, try SA/NoPass. We could, I mean, but then why would they give us domain creds? That's the thing. Why would it be a soon breach? If it was just something like that, that wouldn't make much sense. I mean, it's possible, but that would be pretty cheesy and annoying. Also check enum links if there's multiple machines. That is a great idea. That is a great idea. Definitely want to enumerate link servers. And there is a link server, which is DCO2 on the trusted domain. And we can actually hit that. Okay, so let's use link on, where is it? Use link? Is it not use link? No, it is use link. Okay. Use link. This. What is it? Do I have to do the, do I have to put quotes around it? How do I? Normally I just do this with, oh, is it this? No. What is the use link syntax? I'm just gonna use, hold on, let me pull up my notes. I'm just gonna use native MSSQL instead of the impacket stuff. I don't know, like the impacket stuff makes it easy though. I should figure that out. Let's just look it up. Impacket, MSSQL, link server. MSSQL pen testing. Link. It's probably already here. Where is it? No links? Link server enumeration. Okay, this doesn't show it. Alright, this is fine though. I don't have to do it native to the impacket stuff. Okay. So it would be exec select version is fine at, should it just be this? No, there we go. Okay, so that worked. So now we're executing select version at this remote machine. So now we need to do the enumeration all over again from that machine, which is why impacket makes it so easy. I don't know why use link didn't work though. Use link. On the link. Incorrect syntax near dot. Does it just want like, this? Nah. It's broken. Yeah, we tried that as well. Where is it? Yeah, here. We tried that as well. And failed. Kind of weird. Maybe this will show it better. Nah, that's the link name. I don't know why Impact isn't liking that. It's all good. So now we need to check if we are... If we could probably... Actually, a lot of stuff we should check. Alright, let's check if we're a database admin. Let's try and like enable XPCMD shell. Where is that at? Here we go. Alright, can we do this? Oh gosh, the copy paste is... Oh shit. Oh, rip. Here. Maybe I just throw this in like a mouse pad to edit this better. Double quotes, not single quotes? For use link? That worked. Awesome. Okay, so now we can run these in the context of that server, I think. Appreciate it. Double quotes, not single quotes. Not sure why, but okay. That fixed it. So can we impersonate anyone on this link server? We can. DC admin. We can impersonate DC admin. No. DC admin. God, the way this is formatted is hard to read. I think we can execute as DC admin. Execute as user DC admin. Yes. So now we're in the context of that person. Can we enable XPCMD shell? DC admin does not exist. What? Enum logins. How do we remove the... Okay, that just killed it. Shit. enum logins. Okay, there's DCO1 SQL service. You know what? I bet we can do this. I bet this will return that hash. I bet this will return that hash. If it is running under a service account now instead of the machine. Like local service account. What? Oh, that procedure's blocked. Jeez, okay. And then enum users. Okay. And then enum impersonated. So there's some weird stuff going on here. XU as user. MSDB impersonate grant DC admin. Grantor MS data collector internal user. I have no idea what this is. Let's look this up. Let's put quotes around this. XP Dirtry, I did CMD shell. Oh my gosh, I did. I was about to say, like, generally everyone has permission to run Dirtry. Okay, now that worked. And there we go. I was right. It is a service account. So does this crack? With RockU. Shiza doesn't crack. Rules. Generally don't need rules with Hack the Box. If it cracks, it's going to be in RockU. No. Hashcat rules best 64. Or now it's 66. Don't think this is going to crack. Unfortunate. Okay. Well, we'll leave that running. Which box? We are doing DarkZero on Hack the Box. Relay it maybe? Just, we don't have... We can't relay it to anything. We don't have connectivity to any external boxes. Yet. So we couldn't do this, right? Yeah. Oh, no, we could. Okay, so we can do that. Now we can do XP CMD shell. Who am I? I can't type. Alright, there we go. That was easy enough. I did not realize that we had sys-admin privileges on the linked server. Thought it would be harder than that. Alright, awesome. So let's get a shell. RL wrap. Already in use. Oh shit, that's because of responder. Okay, and I just killed this. Great job. Where did I connect to it here? Alright, we're good. Let me get a rep shell. Get my IP address. Paste that in here on 443. Let's use PowerShell. Sure, that should be fine. Like that. Oh wait, it doesn't want any quotes, does it? Oh no, there we go. We're good. Alright, shell established. Cool. SQL maxing. Absolute PowerShell mogging. That might be a bannable offense, I'm not sure. Weird why XP CMD shell worked when the manual query showed advanced options was? What? I'm not sure what you're talking about, Harrison. Weird why XP CMD shell worked when the manual query didn't show advanced options, was it? I'm not sure what you're talking about. Okay, so now we're on the internal domain, which is called external. Don't get that. But now we could run Sharphound or something. We can do a lot of stuff here. This is good stuff. This is the only user on the internal domain. What is going on here? Why is there only one user? It's so weird. Okay, sure. Are you part of interesting groups? Nope, just domain users. Huh. Huh. Alright. Well, let's get Sharphound on here, I guess. HTTP server. Do I have Sharphound on here? Should. Yeah, I do. Alright, cool. When you try enumerating with a manual query, exec SP configure. I don't think I never ran that. I never ran that, Harrison. I never ran manual query to show advanced. I never ran that. Or maybe I tried it and then I pasted it wrong and it broke. And then I was able to get Impact working and I never went back to that. I think that's what happened. I think I pasted it wrong, it broke. And then I was just like, let me just get Impact working. And then the double quotes fixed it. Copy this. Right. Curl HTTP / sharp hound.exe -o hound.exe. Cool. Bro, it's been a minute. What is it just -c all? That's just what I want, right? And then -zip. This version of Sharphound is incompatible with the 5.0. I got an old Sharphound. Let me get a new Sharphound. No. Let me get latest release. Latest release. Yeah, we're on 2.11. Here we go. Sure. Sharphound. Unzip home downloads. Sharphound. Move Sharphound to www. Now I re-download this. Now I try this. Oh, it says it is compatible, is not compatible. Whatever, this is the latest version. Why is no collection working? Do I have to supply creds? It should run in the context of this user. Yo, what? It should run just fine. I'll supply creds and stuff, but it shouldn't even need that. So this is what? Dark... Whoops. Uh-oh. This is Dark... Not Haven. Zero.ext. Oh, we don't even have creds for this user. Why doesn't this work? Shit. We're using Tmux? Yes. Wish I could be bothered to learn it. I mean, all you really need to know is how to make new tabs, how to kill tabs, how to change your tabs, and then like stuff like split panes is nice. That's all I use with it. Oh, and scroll mode, like how to search stuff. Like that's nice as well. That's literally it. Okay, that worked. I wanted to do, oh shit. DarkZero.ext. I wanted to collection all and zip this. Why does zipping not work? Oh, it did work. Wait. What? What's going on here? -c all. It's 47 right now. Should be good. This should work. I guess it automatically zips. It all depends on your config. Well, you can customize your config to have it set up as however you want. Okay, here we go. So we need to download this. Let's do a SMB server. Should have done that to upload it as well, but it's whatever. Let's do it like this. So we'll go net use m as this. and then user pebble. Okay, and then we can copy this over to M. We should have that here. Awesome. Okay. Now let's upload that to the Bloodhound, and we can see what is going on that internal domain, which is called external. Very small file size. Whoa, is that the right one? Oh yeah, it's right here. Okay. Shin with the follow, thank you. Did it upload? I'm blind. Did it upload? There we go. Now it's uploading. All right, so what we've done is we've used the domain creds to that user had access to MSSQL on an external domain controller. We enumerated what linked servers were set up on that SQL instance. Turns out we could execute commands on a linked server. Through that, we had sysadmin privileges on the linked server. So we got a shell on the linked server, which is on an internal domain. And we just collected data for that internal domain. So we are SQL server or service SQL right now. We have a session on. How did it enumerate sessions? Don't you need admin to do that? I don't know. Interesting. Maybe it's because we added like an interactive shell. No, it's just Sharphound. It's just Sharphound. Never mind. Sharphound's goat. Sharphound's the goat. All right. Nothing interesting. I mean, we could check if like one of these are, you know, like vulnerable to. Oh, we got a lot more users here. We got a lot more users on the. Not a whole lot actually. Never mind. Never mind. It's just because like a lot of these are duplicated. No one's like Kerberistable. Yeah, there's nothing. Okay. So, do you use Docker version of Bloodhound or the CE edition built in with Kali? Like current, like for this, I just use the Docker version. What do we want to do now? SQL. Maybe it's something locally. I didn't even check, like, local stuff. Who am I /all? Nothing interesting. I feel like there's some way where you can, like, bypass using a like service account, like a custom service account, and use like this for code execution. I don't know how. I just recall that being a thing you can do. We'll come back to that later if that's actually the path. But I remember there being some unintended on a different box that was like similar to this. Anyways, do we have a user flag yet at least? We don't. Damn. All right. Oh, what is this? Backup policy.inf. Administrator. How is this going to be of use to me? Backup policy. Backup policy. What's the LAN manager policy? No LM hash. Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Where's the LAN manager policy stuff? Maybe it's not even there. Privilege rights. I mean, we didn't have any of these privileges. SQL service. SC service logon right. And we didn't have that, did we? We didn't. So... what is it? Hold up. I want to check what it looks like if I don't do it through a shell. It'll probably be the same, but I'm curious. I wonder if it shows different rights. Did I just kill that? I just killed that. Fuck. Whatever. Use link. This. XP shell. So who am I / all? Yeah, it doesn't show it there. Huh. So Pebble, what box is this? Is a Hack Smarter or Hack the Box? This is DarkZero on Hack the Box. Who invited YouTube chat to Twitch? Facts, bro. Facts. Level of boxes is a hard one. You finished DarkHaven? Yes, we did. Alright. SC service log on right. That should be GG, right? That was a Windows security policy allowing a user to run applications or services in the background when no users log in. Wait, maybe it's not GG. Maybe it's not GG? No, that should be GG. Oh. Maybe this doesn't actually help for escalation. Maybe it is. Hold up. Okay. I just typed help in PowerShell. Great job, Pebble. What is this hinting at? Here's this. So it's always going to send until MV2. Posture check. That's facts. Alright. I guess this is hinting at... I mean, here's the only thing that references our account. So I have a feeling it's something with this. We might need to do more research on it, but I'm going to continue enumerating for now. You're shocked that account didn't have service proofs? Yeah, I feel like there's a way to get it though. There's some like weird way to get it, if I remember correctly, like from an unintended on a different box. There's some way we can like give ourselves like impersonate and stuff. No interesting program files. Whoops. Yeah, there is the SQL server. Oops, I didn't should have gone in there. I mean, what's gonna be in here really? SQL server is the only thing that's like slightly interesting. Oops. Backup. There's no backup. Fullpowers.exe. What is that? I've never heard of that. Full powers. Recover the default privilege set of a local network service account. Well, it's not a local network service account, so I'm not sure it's going to help. Actually, this might help. This is kind of like a situation we're in. I'm curious if this will work. Hey, I like this. Why have I never heard of this before? Should be executed as local service or network service only. See, that's the thing. But it is a domain service account, not like a local service account. I'm curious if this will still work. I'm going to try it. This is cool. Do I still have that drive mapped? I do. So let's do this. Let's move downloads full powers to here, and we'll also copy that to just keep that in the future. Okay, full powers. Be home. Copy full powers here. And run it. There was a switch that I ran it with, right? -X. -X is try to get extended privileges. Okay. Well, we'll give it a shot. It failed. That was expected. Sad. Yeah. I'm not sure how much is gonna help. Yeah. What was the box? Was it? Oh, I forget the name of the box, dude. I feel like there was like 2 of them. Signed? What do you mean signed? The box name? I don't think so. I don't remember that one. Maybe it is. Signed. Hack the box. MSSQL. Interesting. Is there no OXDF write-up? There it is. Oh, wow. This is almost... So what is up with this? This is the exact same thing as this box. DC admin has been granted impersonate permission on this user. The problem is DC admin doesn't exist. What is it? The exact same box? I mean, obviously it's a different box, but like, what? This is the exact same thing that happened. Interesting. This must be something that like occurs in. I don't know. When setting up links, is this something that like automatically occurs? I don't know. It's weird. Anyways, what happened? What is this? Do we have an SPN? We don't. What are these switches or attributes? Does any inherited ace grant through? I've never seen that before. Interesting. What was this box? Have I even done this box? I feel like I must have. Maybe not. Right. This process doesn't have any interesting privs, but it'd be very common to see SE impersonate. Service must be hardened against that line of attack, but I'll use it anyway later. SE impersonate restoration. I think that's what I wanted to look at. When MSSQL service starts at boot, Windows authenticates the MSSQL service account and creates a logon session. LSAS stores the initial token for use during network authentication. Service accounts are granted SE impersonate by default, and MSSQL legitimately uses impersonation to handle client connections under different security contexts. So it's reasonable to assume the original token has this privilege. Right. But we don't have this privilege, which means the service must be running with a restricted token as a hardening measure. Post by Tyrannid's layer titled Sharing a Logon Session with a Little Too Much from 2022 goes into detail on how to recover the original token by creating a named pipe. On connecting to the pipe, the SMB redirector performs authentication using the store token rather than the current process. Alright. Well, we could try this, I guess. How is it different than this tool? What's it, or wherever it was? Called full powers. What is the difference? What is the difference? How does this one work? I didn't even read it. How does it try to do this? Tries to create a scheduled task. Okay, that's very different than named pipe stuff. Okay. Well, we could try this. Wouldn't hurt to try for real. That's what we're gonna do, but I want to understand how it works first. Just install it. Create a named pipe. Start a job with the pipe listening. Open a handle to the pipe to get the token. And of course the token is as impersonate. Okay. Hey, that sounds good, man. Sounds good. And then start a process with that token. And then got potato to abuse as impersonate. Is there any easy way to regain the privs actually? Well, define what you mean by easy. I wonder if the one works. Well, we're gonna try it. We're gonna try it. We need DLLs. These aren't pre-compiled. That's rough. Do I need to hop on my Windows VM to compile these? Probably. The other way? What other way? What are you talking about? Here's the download? To what? To this? Yeah, that's that. I mean, I don't care about that. We need the DLLs with it. We're gonna need the DLLs with it, no? It's packaged? It contains all of them? Deadass. Okay. Alright, bet. Oh, it is owned by Tyrannid. Okay. That'll do it. Manual download. How do I import this? Partial import new package. Just install package. Okay. Bet. That's called NT Object Manager. Let me copy the name. Let's upload that. Import package. That fails. Import package is not a recognized commandlet. What? Install. GG. Mr. Lowe, thanks for the follow. Able to download the list of internet providers. This was what I did it really work though? Dot backslash not gonna change anything. I assume it tried to download something from the internet, and no, that doesn't matter. Oh, do I need dash name? Dash name dash force. It may still work. I don't know. Yeah, I'm not sure how for real this is gonna work. Hey! Well, I didn't give any errors. Maybe it's because I did dash force, but I don't know. Is this a actual thing? Why is it taking so long? Why is it taking so long? Hello? Why would it do a UI thing? That wouldn't make any sense. I'm running get help, and it just is empty. Like, I can try this. I have a feeling it's not gonna work. Yeah, that's not even... Okay, it did not... This isn't even a thing. I fear we're gonna have to... I fear it's just gonna end up being easier to compile the necessary DLLs and all this stuff. I asked the Google machine. So what? It's just a zip? It's just a zip? Not a R. Yeah. Ban's taken to mind permanently. It's a joke, by the way. I mean, I could copy it to like .zip. It's not the same file. It's not gonna play nice. It's not a zip. Wait, did that work? Wait, hold on. I just renamed it to .zip though. I renamed it to .zip. Wait, did I cook? I mean, maybe. I don't know. Shit. The names of some imported commands include unapproved verbs. I don't care about that. Yo, Mr. Lowe with the tier 1 gifted. W Mr. Lowe. Golly, coming in hot. Following 5 minutes ago and already gifting out subs. Appreciate that. And this worked. This worked because of you, Mr. Lowe. Appreciate that. The real C with the follow. Thank you. Okay. So we got a job. We got a background pipe listening. Nade pipe running. And now we open a handle. Bang. Bang. Impersonate mode. What's our token looking like? I don't see, can I expand this? I got ... They're edging me. I can't see if this worked or not. Oh, token.privileges. Hey, there we go. Nice little format here. It worked! Yo, let's go. W memory. Wow. I knew there was something about this that, like... Alright. I gotta write this down, dude. I gotta write this in my notes before I forget again. I mean, I probably won't forget it now that I know, or like I've actually done the attack. But I remember seeing stuff like this before in unattended routes. This may still be an unintended on the box. I don't even know if this is intended. But, I mean, it worked nonetheless. Where did I put this under? Windows Privesc. Where did I even put this? I guess under user privs? Because, like... It should be SE impersonate, but it's not, kind of thing. SE impersonate. I'll put this under SE impersonate under user priz. If should theoretically have SE impersonate, but it doesn't. Try this shit. And then let me get let me copy this. Let me copy this. And that should be good. Alright, cool. And I'll paste the blog in there as well. Alright. Restoration, yeah. I guess that's the term for it. Cool to see there is a second way with run SCS to do it way easier. I used this when the box was in season. Yeah. I remember thinking there's a way to with SE or run as, right? I don't remember how to do it. We'll look up the write-up later. But I also remember like the unintended, I think, used run SCS. I don't think they did it this way. When I remember like the box that there was an unintended on. I don't even remember the box it was. I don't think it was signed. I think it must have been a different one, but same scenario. Did you just start this box on stream? It's been going on for multiple days. No, we just started this stream. Can you explain why it's possible and what exactly happens? Okay. I can try. I'm just gonna read this out again because I think Dave is explaining it way better than I could by memory. So MSSQL has to have SE impersonate privilege. It does. It has to. It has to impersonate the clients that connect to it under their security contexts. So it has to be able to like create tokens for those users. In this case, where is it? No, where is it? Where does it say? Where does it say? Where does it say? Where does it say? Where does it? Hold on. In this case, we don't have SE impersonate, which means it has to be running with a restricted token, which is a hardening measure. So we're able, so our current token is restricted, but what we're able to do is we're able to create a named pipe, connect to it, open it, well, technically open a handle to it is the right term. And since it's under a new token, we will have SE impersonate. I guess that's kind of the way, I don't know if that's exactly right, but like that's how I'm interpreting this. The current context is restricted. We're basically opening something new to unrestrict ourselves. That's how I interpret this. How to use process tokenization stuff for OSAP. Like you can even have those privileges show by having them disabled. You have to do a similar process finding a thread with this privilege enabled. Yeah. I'm aware of that one. I'm aware of that. If any of these are disabled, you can always enable them. And now we do dead potato. Oh, wait. Wait. This isn't under our current context. Who am I / privs. We still are restricted in here. / priv. We're still restricted. It's this token that we've, or this name pipe that we've opened. That's good. So how do we execute commands under this token? Process with token. We spawn a process using that token. Okay, here we go. Let me just get a rev shell. I think that's better. Yeah, okay, so that worked. Let me just get a rev shell. Let's run the exact same rev shell we did. Where was it? Here. Let's just do this one again. Where was our shell? Here. So I just paste that into command. Bang. That is pending. And we got a connection. And who am I / priv. And we're good. Bingo, bango, bongo. Now we need dead potato. So let's go net use. Actually, it's not mounted correctly. Curl HTTP dead potato.exe -o dead.exe. Nice. Dead.exe. Hi, what's ARP? Question mark plus. So you go to google.com and you search what's ARP. I'm joking. Address resolution protocol, I think that's what it is. Address resolution protocol. Am I correct? I am. I'm the GOAT. Right, just look it up. Like, an article is going to tell you way more in-depth information than I ever am. Now we'll just spawn a system rev shell. I think that's fine. Let's do this. 443. Run this again. Now let's just spawn a system. Cool. So we have compromised the external domain, which is actually internal. So is this user flag? Yeah, it is. Jeez. Are you working for a company? Yes. Right, you're interesting characters today, I must say. Dude, I mean, it wasn't like it wasn't. I mean, it was a hard priv-esque, right? Like I don't think I would have ever gotten that. Nah, I would have eventually. I would have eventually gotten that with enough research, but it didn't take me very long at all because I already knew that technique. I thought at least I've seen the technique before. Like I remember seeing something about it, so that made it a lot easier. I'll call it a hard. I'll call it a hard. A hard. That would take me way longer if I hadn't known that thing could exist before. So you can't mitigate this SE impersonate restoration. I don't think you can now. No, because like it needs like MSSQL is gonna need SE impersonate. Like it has to have it. Same with like a web app user, I think. Like any service account that like needs to like have impersonation tokens, like you have to have that privilege to do so. Again, I'm not super duper familiar with this stuff, so take that with a grain of salt, but I'm pretty sure that's the case. Hydrate. Appreciate it. Is there a way to enable load driver privilege that's disabled? Yes. Any privilege you have that's disabled, you can enable it. I think. What do I have on notes on that? I know there's a way to... What is the way? I know there's a way to... What is the exact way? Disabled Enable privilege.ps1. Enable all tokens. This is the PowerShell script that does so. I will paste that in chat for... Who said that? Daniel on YouTube. I'll paste that in YouTube chat. There you go. That will enable all tokens if they are disabled. This one should have load driver, right? Yes, it does. No problem. Night trade with the follow. Okay. So now, wait, we can abuse the trust now, right? Because now we've compromised that domain. So now we can abuse the trust to go backwards into that other domain. Something like that. Let me pull up my trust nodes. Trust, domain trust. So this isn't child parent. These are just cross forest, right? What was that? Forest trust account. Yeah, it's a cross forest trust. Cross forest trust abuse. We're gonna have to do this from Windows. We could do it from Linux, actually. We could create a new domain admin and then do it. No, we don't have network connectivity. Oh, we could tunnel. We could tunnel. It might be easier to do it from Windows, though. Do you have any certifications? Yes, check the About Me page. So, what was it that you didn't had SE impersonate in the first place? Because it was a restricted token. Is like what when we ran XP CMD shell, it uses a restricted token. In this case, they're not even running XP CMD shell. This is just how did no they did. Yeah. So the service was running with a restricted token. But the original token does have that privilege. You finished box from last week? Yes. We did that within like the first 10 minutes of stream. We did the last step. So what is it we're gonna do? Clean up. I gotta read that. I might be able to cheese something if there's any info in here. Did I do this intended? Why is it SPNs? The fuck? Why is it changing SPNs? We didn't change any SPNs. Reverting DNS records? Zone cleanup. DNS cleanup. What is this? I did not do this intended then. That must have not been intended. SPN cleanup. Default SPNs. What is the intended route? We gotta check after when we're done. We gotta check the intended route. This can't be it. When we're done. Okay, anyways. Cross-forest Kerberoasting. That's not gonna help us. There weren't any Kerberoastable users. Admin password reuse. I mean, I guess the local admin or the rate. I guess we could check if like the NT hash is the same. Group membership. Yo, there's not a lot we can do cross-forest then. Does this regard to the cross-forest abuse then? How to become good at CTS by doing them. Same way you get good at anything. Next step of the box is pretty cool. Okay. So far it's been cool. So Kerberoasting's not gonna help. Maybe no, the trust account was on the other domain, right? Trust. Oh, there's the external trust account. There's no user a part of that? That doesn't even have any users. What? How much time did it take you to get those? I don't know. A few years. Since from ground zero. There's no, like, interesting... These are the only accounts, too, right? There's no domain admins. Besides Rid 500, obviously. So I could check if that account password is reused, but that would be too easy. That would be way too easy. What is this revert script doing? Sets the SPM for the machine account. That's all it does. Not sure why that would matter. What do we do now? All right, so this is owned. Administrator X is owned. Oh Lord. Is there anything about .hack the box in here? Probably not. Oh no, that was wait, did I do .x? Wait. Yeah, this is .x. We want .hack the box. So this is owned. So is there a .x or DarkZero .x to DarkZero .hack the box? Does it show like a path? Trusted by. Other way around. No, that's the correct way. Yeah, that's the correct way. That's how I want it. There's no abuse associated with this edge. They are trusted. This is informational and does not indicate any attacks. Only that trust exists. Okay. Well, that doesn't help at all. We already knew that. Yeah, we already knew that. Okay. Well, shit. So, I mean, it definitely is a trust-related thing. Would it be something locally on here that I can use for that? Probably not. Could be. I don't know. Damn, bro. It's like we already have an account in both domains, so it's like it should be easy to enumerate this stuff. Well, like cross-force curb roasting doesn't help because there's no curb roastable users. Enumerate the trust more closely, I can tell. Wait, we also had that... What was that? Did I lose it? I probably lost it. NetExec. Yeah, it's gone. Backreds. Hold on. NetExec SMB. Here. Or LDAP. -U. I want to run that thing again. -- EC list? Was it? Yeah. Bidirectional force transitive cross-organization enabled TGT delegation. What does a typical output of this look like? netexec-ipc list. Enumerate trusts. Transaction within forest. This cross-organization enabled TGT delegation is interesting. That's not even showing in this output here on their example. That's not default. That's what I figured. Okay. So what is this? Refers to configuring Active Directory trust relationships to allow TGTs to be delegated across distinct organizational boundaries. All right, that should be GG then. Is this the... Oh, it's because I put in quotes. It's because I put in quotes. But there's only one thing that Google found that has this explicit... Okay, interesting. Wow. Use TGT delegation edge, but it's cross forest, so this is going to be tricky. No, this should be fine. We could abuse like a an unconstrained delegation like thing. Cross forest, I think. So we do. This is how you abuse like regular unconstrained delegation, right? You monitor for incoming tickets. You can also do that with KB Relay X. You coerce to... This is probably why they have the SPN stuff changed. Because what you can do is you can set an SPN to be like your own host, I guess. But it doesn't matter because you can run this on the target. We don't even have to run it from a attack box. Oh wait, it shows cross forest stuff, does it not? Wait, maybe this is good. If the trust relationship is bidirectional, all principals in the source domain have access by default. Other domain. Spool sample. Well, we don't even need to do spool sample. Because we can just do, like, petit potam or anything like that. We can just use, what do you call it? Course Plus. Hey, what are we doing? We're doing DarkZero on Hack the Box. Alright, let's get this going. Let's upload Rubius. And let's monitor for tickets. And then we'll coerce, and we'll see what happens. So let me copy home / Ruby. Actually, I can just curl it again. Wait, where's my system shell? Is this system? Yes. Roll. That is not the correct IP. Where's my IP? Here we go. Bang / Rubius.exe -o Rubius.exe. Good job, level. Rubius. Nice. Okay. So let's do this. The user is, yeah, the target DC. So it would be, what is it? DCO1.DarkZero.HackTheBox. It would be this. Oops. Why did that fail? Oh, no wrap. There we go. What? Wait, why does this fail? Oh, does it have to be? Oh, it might need a GUI. Does it need? No, I mean, like, why doesn't this work? Actually, I'm confused. No, this shouldn't need like an actual PowerShell thing. Command prompt as administrator. You have to request and monitor. That's what I'm doing now. Wait, why is it request monitor? Hold on, let me look up. Let me just go to unconstrained. Here we go, unconstrained hacker recipes. From compromised computer. Monitor. Just do monitor. What is request then? Why is this a typo? Monitor without request. That's what I thought. Was this a typo? Do they have a typo here? They must. Because these are each different. These are individual verbs, like, or actions. I don't think you can do both. Okay, there we go. Now it's monitoring. Now it's actually, like, running. And then let's coerce. Where's my netexec command? Did I kill it? No, it's here. Okay, so let's do SMB. Coerce plus set the listener to DCO2 dot. Let me make sure I got the right name there. DCO2 dot DarkZero dot external. Yeah, that's right. Okay. And then that should do something? No. Exploit success, but we didn't get any response from Rubius. No response. No response. Maybe this would be easier from Linux. I could give it a new SPN and then course that SPN. That might be easier. I mean, you can get it to hit from MSSQL dirt tree. I mean, this works as well. It doesn't matter. All the machines are vulnerable to NTLM reflection? No. I mean, a lot of them are. I would be surprised if this one is. It's not. It's server 2025. It very well could be. I need to run Relay King. Very well could be. It doesn't need to be 33073. It could be like the weird 2025 bug, like an RPC relay, self-relay thing. Did you do sorcery? I don't remember. Remove user. What do you mean remove user? Coerce 2 times. Oh, you know what? I should remove user. Because this will just monitor any incoming. We don't have to specifically filter it. This is going to kill my shell, but that's okay. Oh. Wait, does this not ever come back? Uh-oh. Well, that's not nice. Not nice at all. Alright, well, I just gotta get that one again then. How did I get this one? How did I even get that shell? I don't even remember. Oh, I did this. There we go. That's that. And then CD home, and then on that. Why no shell? Why no shell? Why no shell? What? There it is. Oh my gosh, that took ages. What? Okay, let's do it just like this, though. Let's do it just like this. Okay, now let's coerce again. Shouldn't matter, though. It really shouldn't matter. Yeah, we're not getting any output here. It's probably easier through Linux. Let's do this. Let's make a new SPN. I know there's a cleanup script for the SPNs, but as long as we do enough time, it should be fine. How do we, I want to do this from Windows. No wrap, please. It doesn't even matter. We're not getting any output. No wrap would help if we get output, but we're not even getting output, so it's not like it matters. What up, Spider? Though I am curious why this isn't working. Hello, Caesar. Whatever. It's gonna be easier to debug from Linux. So let's add shouldn't matter if I try from MSSQL. I'm not even gonna try. It's literally the exact same. You know what? I will try just to prove you wrong. Oh, actually, we don't want to do this from DCO2. So how do we? I can just kill this to be fair. Kill that. Reconnect. XP directory / DCO2 dot. Is it? Or it's there. DCO2 dot DarkZero dot exp. Where is it? Here it is. See? And no output. You're welcome. Add new SPN for machine account PowerShell. Okay. Looks good. How would be... This gets tricky according to it. Actually, no, because it says. Host / it's just host / attacker. And then we coerce. Oh, we have to add a DNS entry as well? It's okay. We should have permission to do that. It's default. Spoiler. Alright. No spoilers, so you're getting banned. And we already knew that trusts exist. So that doesn't even help. How long can I... Why can I only put people in timeout for 24 hours? Whatever. Get out of here. Okay. This looks good. This looks good. This looks good. This looks good. Alright. So let's do that add SPN stuff. We're gonna have to kill this. Damn. It's okay. We won't run Rubius anymore. Oh my god, the machine's starting to lag really badly. It's not even spawning a shell. I might need to revert it. It's not even spawning a shell. Jeez. There we go. It's getting really slow. When you do an external web pen test, when do you feel like it's enough with subdomain or an application? I don't know what you mean. Feel it's enough with it. Oh, okay. When you feel you're done, you never feel like you're done. Actually, sometimes you do. It depends, dude. You try everything you can. You try everything you can think of. And then, you know, it's either you did it all and there's still some time left, or like, you know, you're out of time. That's when you're done. Obviously, like, if you have like multiple applications, you want to do it you want to triage it well, right? Like when you look at a web app, sometimes you can just tell that it's vulnerable, right? Like it just looks old. Like sometimes you can just easily tell like this is a jank piece of shit, and I'm gonna pop a shell easily on this. So I mean, triage your time well. All right, storage system. What do we want to do? We wanted to add a new SPN. Like, look at how slow it's starting to run. That's absurd. All right, we wanted to add a new. We'll call this Pebble. Wait, no. That's not what I wanted to do. This is DCO2. Wait, is it DCO2? I forget. What's on the .ext domain? DCO2. DCO2. Give it this SPN. We want host. On Pebble.DarkZero. I think .ext. What would we want here? Do you do these because you enjoy the process or just for the grind, career progress? Both, I guess. Yeah, both. Have you ever pop a shell IRL through web? Yes. Sometimes I feel I'm done, but there's still some time in the timeline of the pen test. Then you're overscoped and, you know, then work on something else. You know, be happy that it was overscoped and you get some free time. Like you can get to a point where like you've tried everything you can think of, and there's little point in continuing. You know, do other stuff that's useful with your time. So I think this should be .ext. Yeah, it should. Actually, does it matter? No. Let's do this. Let's make it dot hack the box. Let's do that. I think we need, what do we need for this? Power View or Active Directory module? I don't know why dude, it's so slow. Oh my gosh, I need to revert the box. But I don't want to have to go through all that. But maybe I will. It is absurdly slow. This is annoying. Brother. Are you serious? Dude, it's just like once I get this SPN set, I'll be good. Because I won't have to work on this host anymore. I can do it remotely. Dude. It's so slow. Dude, what? This can't be real. Do I revert the box? This is so annoying. This is so annoying. I'm curious if DCO2 dot DCO2 dot DarkZero dot hext resolves from this. It does. Yeah, okay. Yeah, this should work. If I can get this to run. Jeez, dude. This is absurd. You found 2 high vulns in NASA. Chance of being hired by the company I work for will increase. I mean, I guess. There's a lot of things we look for, though. What is wrong with this, dude? Bro. I'm reverting the box. This is absurd. Do I want to? I don't know what's going to take longer in the long run. What do we have to do? We'll have to... Oh my gosh. We'll have to go through MSSQL, pop a shell on that host. We'll have to upload... Oh my gosh. We'll have to upload and extract that PowerShell package. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Do I really want to do that? I don't know what's going to be faster at this point. Fuck. Alright, we'll revert it. We'll revert it. We'll revert it. It literally won't even take us 5 minutes. What am I thinking? It's getting so slow. I have no idea why. Where is MSSQL? Where was MSSQL? Here. Wait for it to respawn. We're gonna be lickety split with it. Lickety split with it. Come on. I feel like this is the last step, though. We could do another box. Probably got time. Like maybe a easier medium. Maybe some Linux action. We've been doing a lot of AD recently. Could be down for some Linux. Come on. Come on. Cross-organization enabled TGT delegation. Does it say that this was trusted for delegation? Where would it be? Allows no constraint delegation, true. Yeah, this will work, dude. Wait, does it need to be the other way around? Does DCO1 have that as well? No, it should have that. It should have that as well, right? Yeah, it does. Yeah, it does. Okay. Yeah, this will work. I hope. I think it should. Hello, Kuliv. Are we up? We're up. Okay, cool. Alright. Run this back. The speed run. Alright, it's probably still spawning up, which is why it's taking a minute. Come on. Come on. Come on. MSSQL isn't up yet. Come on. Is it 1433? I think it is. Yeah, it is. Filtered. Filtered. Open. We're in there. Huh? What do you mean? Is that the wrong IP? Oh, it is. Whoopsies. There we go. Alright. Enum links. Bang, bang, bang. Use link. Double quotes. Bang. Come on. Oh, the internal machine isn't open yet. Gotta be kidding me. Gotta wait for that to spin up now. Come on. This some bullshit. Come on. There we go. Enable CMD shell, run CMD shell, reverse shell. Where's it at? Where's it at? Where's it at? Here it is. Copy. Bingo, banga, bonga. Where'd it go? Where did I catch it? Where'd it catch? Where did it catch? I think I only had one listener up, didn't I? This is the only listener. How am I not receiving a shell? What? Oh, I'm doing XP dirt tree. Oh my gosh. L typo. There we go. Okay, so now we gotta do the funny thing. Let's net use them. /user pebble. Alright, so ls copy what do we want? This thing here. We want to move it actually to .zip. That way we can expand archive this. Now we can cd here. And now we can import module this. Okay. And now we got to run through all these again. Where was that at? Here. Oops. Bang. 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 And we know that's up. Bang. And copy this. Paste. Set up a listener. Here. Bang. Cool. UMI/priv. There we go. Now we need curl HTTP dead potato dash rev 443 system. All right, cool. So let's get this SPN shit working. That way I can get out of here and work in Linux land. Let's try this, right? Computer name, DCO2. Cool. So these are all the SPNs with that. We want to add one. So we should be able to go like... Do I not have it here? Yes, I don't. Let's go back. Here we go. I'm just going to copy this and add it. This. Host slash pebble dot DarkZero dot ext, and the identity is DCO2. See that again? Where's Pebble? There we go. Okay, so that has been set. How'd you get the name Pebble 3? It's just Pebble, like with a little bit of leet speak. I don't know. Just thought of it. not really anything crazy. Okay, I don't want to. I know there's a regroup script on this, so I don't want to lose that. But now, if I need to add a DNS record on here, so we'll go DNS tool. DNS tool. Bang. Bang. So the record pebble dot. Oh, we gotta change the forest. Ooh, I'm not sure how well this will work. I can change it to anything. I should have just made it. Where'd it go? What? Where's the thing where I can add it? Why's that gone? Weird. Where did I add it? Here. Oh my gosh. Alright. Let's just make this pebble.local. No, I can make it pebble.darkhaven. Not DarkHaven. DarkZero.hackbox. I think that's the best way of doing this. And then I can just add it to that domain. Data is pebble on here. Python 3 op KW relay x DNS pool. Or an IP. How can you trigger the search? Is it too much feature? Does it work in normal ZSH shells as well? I don't know. It's just I know it's a tmux thing. I do Control B and left bracket to go into the scroll mode, and that's Control R to search. That's how it is in my config. It may be different depending on your config. How do I use LDAP? LDAP. Tell me this says that's LDAP support. Uh-oh. 469, what is it, 696? Force SSL? Please work. I remember having trouble with LDAP before using this tool. Uh-oh. We might not be good here. Is there a way to add DNS record with netexec? There's an exec module for everything, right? There's a pull request for it. I don't think it's been added yet. It's still open. Damn. Why ain't you merging that shit? Dang it. 636. Okay, my bad. It's still not working. We can do. Wait. Bloody 80. Is it like add DNS, right? No. Bloody 80. I know Bloody 80 can add DNS records. Where's it at? Wiki. Add DNS. Where's it? DNS. Where's it at? Oh, user guide. DNS. Add DNS. Record. There we go. Host. Domain. User. Pass. What'd that pass? This thing. Add DNS record. Okay. Name is Pebble. Data is my IP address. Pebble's been added successfully. Okay, so now if I end its lookup, pebble.darkZero.hackthebox should say my IP address. Connection refused. Oops, wrong IP. Wait, is it just Pebble? What? Where did it add it under? Huh? Do I need to add it like this? Pebble.darkZero.hackthebox. How can you not find it? I just added it. What you want to do? I want to add a DNS record. Hold on. -- zone. Yeah, the zone is the current domain. That should work. Oops. I don't know. That's what I wanted. Yeah, record already exists. -- DNS type A. I mean, it already exists. You do mentorship? If you're willing to pay me a lot, yeah. DM me. It's default A. Why wouldn't this work? Let's look up. What if I coerce plus? Let me see if it's resolving somehow on their side. L equals pebble dot DarkZero.hackthebox, and I hit up responder. Does this work? Why do I 445 down? Oh, it's because of this. It's not resolving. It's not resolving. Why isn't it resolving my IP address? Cannot find pebble.darkzero.hackthebox. I just added it. God, I hate when DNS breaks. Record already exists. Oh, -- forest? Pebble dot local. How? Not resolving a DNS record. I mean, we know that it's going to resolve DCO2 as a DNS record. But it makes it way more annoying to work with it. I mean, we tried using Rubius to interact with it, and it was just bugging out. Oh, maybe since I restarted it'll work, but I feel like we're gonna get in the same problem. It's just gonna slow down, and I'm gonna have to restart it again, and it's gonna be a complete disaster. Why can't I add a DNS record, bro? Yeah, I mean, it added it on the force level. It added it. Record exists, but it doesn't resolve. 203 is my IP address, right? Yeah, it is. What the hell? Alright, DNS is broken, bro. I got it. I have to use... I just have to use, Dude, really? Bin.hackerbox. Oops. No, that's fine. What is wrong with that? Nope, not DarkHaven. DarkZero. Cannot find. Can I add a DNS record at the forest level from this host? In theory, I should, right? Hold on, let me try that. Add DNS record for forest. PowerShell. I don't know. Maybe from this side it'll be better, but I don't think so. Do I have DNS server module enabled? I do. Alright, add DNS server name PLZ. Zone name. DarkZero.hackthebox. IPv4 address. Copy this. Bang. Is that resolved to PLZ resolve? Tell me this works now. Nope, can't find it. I might have to, since I just added that on the other DC, I may have to wait till it like propagates on the other one. I don't know, dude. Alright, well, I guess we'll just try it using the DCO2 host name. It means it has to resolve to this host. I don't know why Rubius was being a pain in the ass, though. You always do CTS fully by yourself? There's a point where you say, alright, I'm looking at it right up. Yeah, of course, there's times where I have to do that. But I try as hard as I can not to. Well... Shit. I just want to make sure this doesn't work now. Yeah, that's fine. What? Yeah. Okay. This doesn't, for some reason, work for TXT, right? Yeah, no, it's completely busted. Alright. I guess I just try and get Rubius working. I don't know. Rubius, don't do me wrong. Don't do me wrong. Don't you dare. Don't you dare. No wrap. Can I output file? I don't know. There might be a way you can do this better. Why is it so ridiculous? Let me go to the Rubius docs. Would you say your job is fun? Yes. Monitor. Monitor interval. We don't really need to filter a user. How do I output it? Harvest takes monitor a step further. Periodically extract all TGTs every X seconds. Extracts any new TGT. Keeps a cache of extracted TGTs. Is there a way, like, I can not run this? Like, I don't know. In the foreground, can I, like, background this better? Just have it write to a file. Where's monitor? It doesn't even look like there's an output file switch for monitor. Jeez, dude. Alright, I'll run this. Wait, I don't even get this. Wait, I don't even get that. I don't even get that. Huh. I don't even get that. I don't even get the big thing. So I could have gotten the ticket the entire time. Huh, it's my shell's bad. I wonder if, I don't know, maybe we try like a interpreter session or something. Windows x64 interpreter reverse shell. Oops. L host equals ton0. L port equals 8443. How many hours do you hack a day? Depends. Dash format exe dash o shell.exe. Try CompuDui? Yeah, I could. How is an invalid payload? Is it shell reverse? Oh my gosh, what is it? Must have venom. Dash list payloads. It's gonna be big. Oh, it's just reverse TCP, not reverse shell. There we go. MSF console. Use this, set L host on 0. L port 443, run that. Okay, now we need to upload that. Oh shit. Let's. No, I was on L port 8443. That's what it was. Okay. Run this again. Cool. We're on dead again, but this time we're gonna go. Oh, I gotta upload this. Do you do sports? I rock climb for fun. Not really competitively. Let me throw. Where's my Python listen or HTTP server? Where's the HTTP server? Am I blind? Here it is. Right here. Then here /shell.exe dash o shell.exe. Okay, and then we want to run that with dead potato. So dash exe shell.exe. Setting stage. Come on. What? Oh, it opened? I didn't see that. Sessions 1. Oh, well now it said it. Alright, let's drop into a shell. Let's see if this hopefully would give us output better. We are system, right? It's getting laggy, man. Dude, it's leaving. Can I kill that process? Hold on. Yes. Let me kill Rubius. I think Rubius is like super lagging it. Here. PID. Here. Is there a way to kill? Help. Help. Yes. Oh, is there like a kill process? I might need to do it through PowerShell. Pico. Pico process by name. Pico Rubius that you see. Nice. Okay. Maybe that'll speed things up now. Alright. So now let's try Rubius again. Monitor / no wrap. So now we're doing it from like interval 5. We'll go 10. There we go. There we go. There we go. Now we're seeing stuff come through. Awesome. 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 Okay. Cool. So now let's coerce again to... Why is it lagging? To DCO2 dot DarkZero dot exe. Where's it at? There it is. There it is. There it is. We got the ticket. Let's fucking go. Okay. Here it is. So now echo this base64 decode into DCO1.Kirby. Ticket converter. In package. What up, Red Team Rookie? Ticket converter. DCO1.Kirby into DCO1.Ccache. Converted. Export KV5CC name to DCO1.Ccache. Negexec -u DCO1 - use Kcache. Are we good? Let me set up host file. I have to use Kerberos authentication. Set our hosts. Argendom. Hello. I'm doing well. Welcome. Alright, this should work now. More processing required. What? More processing required? What does that mean? Oh, wait. Do I have to put $sign here? I probably do. There we go. Oh my gosh, let's go. Oh, great box, great box, great box, great box. That was not too bad. That was not too bad. Dude, I thought that was going to be way harder. Dude, that made me feel good. That made me feel good. I'm happy. I'm like happy. That was like a difficult box, and I feel like I did that really quickly. I'm happy, bro. Let's go, dude. I have a question. Do you ever have people come to you about them being hacked and asking for your help or opinion? No. No. I don't think I've ever had victims. Coming to my chat. What up, Jeff? Thanks for the follow. You make an insane box look easy, SMH. I appreciate it. This isn't insane. This is hard. The thing about newer boxes, I mean, the newer boxes always get harder and harder as the bar increases. So this is a new box. Oh, it's not super new. It's one of the newer ones because I'm only doing retired boxes. So this is one of the recently retired boxes, but it's newer. So this is like, I mean, the newer hard boxes are like old insane boxes. But it felt good. This felt like a good box. It wasn't too many steps though. The steps were a little bit complicated, but there weren't too many steps. So it was it's assumed breach. These creds were valid for MSSQL. MSSQL didn't show much, but we did have a linked server, and we were able to execute SQL commands on the linked server. The linked server, we had sysadmin privileges, so we enabled and executed xbzmd shell to spawn a shell on the linked server, which was like an internal domain controller. After that, oh, we gotta check the write-up. Let me check the write-up, because I think I did this part unintended. Where's the write-ups? There's no write-ups? Walkthroughs. I'm blind. Oh, it's only a video walkthrough? OXDF. What is it called? DarkZero. DarkZero. Here we go. Okay. We abused. What do you call it? What was the term for this exploit? Is there a term for this? Someone said it. And I liked it. Something. When you pop out of like a restricted token and get your entire privileges. Where was it? Restoration. I like that. Restoration. We abused restoration. We abused restoration to restore our original token privileges so that we can abuse SC impersonate. SC impersonate to dead potato to system. We discovered that there was a trust between the two domains. Bidirectional domain trust. Let me do DC list. There we go. There is a bidirectional trust. Hello? Oh, wrong IP address. And what's interesting was that crossed organization TGT delegation was enabled. So because the host was configured for unconstrained delegation, which is this default on DCs? It probably is. Domain controller allows unconstrained delegation. We were able to abuse unconstrained delegation, but cross forest. I've never done this before. I've abused unconstrained delegation, but it's basically the same thing, but it's cross forest. So we listened for incoming tickets on that machine. We coerced to the DNS record. So when you coerce to a DNS record, it's going to try and use Kerberos authentication. And then it's unconstrained. So we were able to get the ticket. And with the ticket, we had this is the machine account DC ticket. So we just turned that into a C cache, dumped NTDS, and now we need to actually grab that flag. Evil winrm I here -u administrator -h hash. I don't know if that was a good recap. Maybe it was. I don't know. It was a cool box. I really enjoyed that. Wait, why are there two? Huh? Huh? What's up with that? What's up with that? What's up with that? Okay, whatever. It worked. W box. What is harder, the foothold or the Privesk? I feel like they're kind of the same. I want to say they're kind of the same. I'd say this one's hard as well. Maybe slightly easier, but I'm just gonna call it hard. What did he do for this part? All right, yellow is intended. ADCS. It was ADCS stuff? Oh, you grab a ticket with ADCS. You grab a ticket, you change your own password, and then you gain an interactive shell to get the full token. Interesting. Hold on, wait, there's more unintended? Create CMTI, DNS record, coerce VCO2, relay with removed mic. Okay, so that's a reflection. Reflection vuln. I wonder if... Yeah. Okay, so this is 2020. This is abusing... what did he also... Yeah, he did the CMTI trick. So it's CVE 2025 33073 and 2025... I forgot it. It's the one. Watch the video. Watch the YouTube video. I explain all this. This was probably patched though. It may not have been. I don't know. Watch the YouTube video. I made a YouTube video about all this stuff. What is this CVE? Where is it? Here it is. No security patches. Is it just like a kernel exploit? I think it is. I think it's just a kernel exploit thing. Alright, that's no fun. And this one. I think it's the one that we did. Yeah, this is the one that we did. This is the one that we did. Token theft. It's not really a theft, is it? I wouldn't call it theft. You going to make more videos like your last one? Probably not. I mean, I don't make videos very often. As you can see, like, it was literally over a year ago between videos. If it's something I'm, like, passionate about and it's something I think people should know about, then yeah, I'll make a video about it. But we'll see. Bro, Pebble, not to spam you. I'm lost right now because a hacker took my Gmail. Okay, that's definitely a joke, right? Wait, are you dead ass? Welp, can you help? Wait, this is wait, you're not joking. Sorry, I can't help you recover your Gmail, Discord, or Twitter account. Track the hacker, etc. No, thank you. You made a tweet about your situation and it went viral. Yeah, so, change all your passwords, reinstall the OS on your computer. You know, you gotta do, what do you call it? When you burn everything, what's it called? Scorched earth. Get it all gone. You gotta start again. New life. Move to a different country. No, I'm joking. But yeah, I mean, that sucks. Contact support. It depends on how good the services are that you got hacked from. Like, you know, contact support. See if you can verify your identity and recover them. But I mean, there's not much you can do at that point. Yeah, contact support. Wipe everything. Yeah, I agree. That's literally all you can do. All right, dude, we still got like some time left. Were you home labbing or strictly CTS? Mainly CTS. Snapped is a hard Linux box. This looks fun, but I'm not sure we're gonna have time for another hard box. Oh wait, why did everyone rate it easy? Why did everyone rate it easy? What? How is this a hard box? Everyone rated it easy. What? March. Huh? That doesn't make any sense. How does that... How does a hard box get rated easy by... Should I be the judge of this? Should I try this? Fuck it, bro. Let's do it. I don't care. We'll see what happens. Supposedly, everyone rated this easy. But it's a hard box. If I fail, then I suck, I guess. How accurate are ratings? Generally, they're fairly accurate. I mean, the user ratings are always accurate. This is just how people feel about it. This is how Hack the Box rated it. But this is how the community feels about it. And everyone said it was easy. Which is interesting. Generally, you would see, like, a medium box get rated hard or easy, and, like, an easy maybe medium, and, like, maybe, like, one up. But, like, I've never seen, or hard rated an easy. Or an easy rated a hard. Like, it's a pretty big difference there. Kill all this. Kill this, kill that. You can close Bloodhound, it's a Linux box. Kill that. Alright, make dir, what is this called? Snapped. Snappled. Hello. I'm Snapple. GG. Nothing? Nothing. No ports. Yo. No ports. Unhackable box. What? It's no way you were just doing CTS? Basically was, yeah. I mean, obviously I did like certifications as well. UDP? I must be. Oh, there we go. There we go. It just took a minute. It took a minute. It took a minute. It took a minute for the box to spin up. Snap.hackthebox. That are hosts. Snapped. Hackthebox. The command layer for modern infrastructure. All systems operational. Inline CSS. Least obvious vibe-coded application. Least obvious. Wait, this isn't even the CSS. This is the JavaScript. Maybe it's not. Probably still is. It looks vibe-coded. What the fuck is this? Where'd you learn more advanced AE stuff? From work, from Hack the Box Academy, and that's pretty much it. And like random blogs and stuff. Modules, network, contact. Alright, this is pretty useless. Let's review hosts. Host buzz.snap.hackthebox wordless user share wordless seclist discovery DNS jhaddix. Whoa. Colors filtered by size 154. What? Oh, typo. All right. Yo, bro. Last question. Do I also have to wipe my external drives? They were connected to a computer wide to dissolve the virus. Yeah, you probably should. Yeah, you probably should. I mean, if you want to be 100% safe, you probably should. That stuff, but it happens. It doesn't happen. You must have done something stupid, dude. You must have done something stupid. What was you downloading, bro? What was you trying to do? What was you doing? What up, real six toes? Alright, let's look if there's any vhosts. Let's fuzz for... Oh, we do. Admin. How did that take that long? Interesting. All right, whatever. Admin. Admin.snapped.hackthebox. Admin. It was the classic, hey bro, I made this game, can you review it? L. What's the biggest technique you've learned? I don't know what you mean by biggest. Nginx UI. I've never seen this before. There's a Nginx U. What is Nginx UI? Just an Nginx UI. I didn't even know that was a thing. Is there an exploit for this? Unauthenticated backup download in Nginx UI. Alright, well that'll do it. Where's the POC? /API/backup endpoint is accessible without authentication and returns an encryption key in the backup security response header. Nice guys. Nice guys. Can I get like a... Go to GitHub and search for this, see if there's like an actual just Python script I can do that handles all this for me. Zach, to answer your question, I have no idea. I have no idea. The biggest technique. Here we go. Let's make sure this isn't malware first. Okay. Interesting. Yeah, this is good. Alright, bet. Grab that. Python 3. Whoops. Scan, I guess, is what we'd want to do first. Target does not appear vulnerable. What? Or endpoint is not accessible. Target. IP port. See, this shit is just bad. It's just terrible POC. There's no like verbose or anything here. Let me try exploit. Target. Oh my gosh. I don't know what exactly it wants for a target here. Download encrypted backup, but we got a padding error. Raw decryption. Data may be incomplete. Data must be padded. Exploit failed. Alright, terrible POC, dude. Absolutely terrible. Watch the streamer in January madly tries his Twitch account off the same hack. No example usage? I mean, nah, it's probably just a terrible PSC. I'll find a different one. Yeah, it said it had some padding error. Let's see if there's another PSC that kind of handles that better. What's this one? Repository is empty. Oh, that really helps. Appreciate that. Automated script. Backup download and dashboard access. Okay, this one looks pretty good. I don't know what the actual encryption algorithm is. It may change per version. This one looks a lot better though. I can already tell. And you know it's better when the banner's smaller. The smaller the ASCII art is, the better, bro. And then when there's no ASCII art, best tool on the planet. That's one of the key indicators. That's how you know. That's how you know. All right, this looks good. Exploit enhanced. So goofy. Okay, awesome. Got that. Cool, cool, cool. Show secrets. What show secrets? I don't. Should I create a user? Decrypt. Okay, here we go. Nginx hash, JWT secret. Okay, let's just make a new user. Like none of this. I mean, we could forge stuff, but like, let's just make a new user, make it easy for us, and log in. Create user, Pebble, password, Pebble. Create successfully, but that failed. Wasn't able to log in. Let me try myself. Nice, we're good. Did the Axios thing affect me in any way? No. What ports were open? 80 and 22, I think. Alright, can we get RCE from this? Oh, there's FF. Oh, it's still going. Error logs. Oh, that's gonna be big. Oh, don't hit that. Wait, terminal? There's just a terminal in the UI? Yo, it's lagging. It's lagging. It's because of FF. Chill, 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 chill. Refresh. Terminal. Okay. Cannot possibly work without effective root. What? This failed? You're accessing the terminal over an insecure connection? Yeah, I don't care about that. Cannot possibly work without effective root. This fails. Okay. Well, that blows. What is this? Huh? OpenAI? What did they got a LLM in here? What the hell? Why is there an integrated LLM to this? What the hell? DNS credentials, no data. Sad. Configs. Oh lord. Is there a database config I can hit up? What did this grab for secrets? Where was that? Did I kill it? It's here. Yeah, nothing really interesting. Is there anything one can do with root access on a VM? I mean, you can try a VM escape. Good luck with that. Sites enabled. Nginx UI is admin. And snapped. Snapped. Okay, so there's no other subdomains here. Check API backup. Your ass is getting banned. I gotta start banning people more often, bro. Literally, we did that a half hour ago. If he looked at the stream and, like, he's just literally, like, looking at a write-up and telling me what to do when I've already done it. Like, just get out of my chat, dude. I'm starting to lose tolerance for that shit. So, I mean, mission denied. Interesting. I mean, I should be able to just, what, make a new Nginx? I could host a new Nginx application, set the web root to be the system root. That might be good. Could try that. Let me try and duplicate this. Call this exploit. Server error. Nice, guys. Nice, guys. Can't do that. Duplicate this one. Any chance to upload files? I don't think so. Like a terminal in JavaScript. What do you mean? There's probably an RCE for this, right? Like, surely there's a way to... Maybe there isn't. I don't know. No code execution in Nginx UI. This can't be true. This isn't even RCE. This is a DOS. Get out of here. Line. There's a 2024 one. Did we get a version of this? Workspace. What the hell? Nah, I don't want this. Get that out of there. Nginx control. Restart. Does that actually work? No, we need sudo perms. It won't even let me restart it. Interesting. Oh gosh. Oh gosh. Nah, I don't like this whole workspace action. Get rid of that. Why is it still there? GG, how do I close it? Get me out of the workspace looking goofy thing. I don't want this. Yo, how do I get out of here? GG. No. Oh my gosh, it's so buggy. How the hell? Alright, I guess we gotta work with it. I guess we'll just throw that one to the side and try to forget about it. System... About. Alright, here we go. We get a version. 232. Right, we know it's vulnerable to the backup download stuff. But how do we escalate this to RCE? That's the question. Top left right button? This thing? Oh, W. Thank you. So what is wrong with the terminal? It won't let me run anything because it's not running under root? That's weird. Jonathan? Oh, what? Jonathan? How do I dump the database? Can we make a backup and then dump the database that way? Backup. Create backup. Backup dash, okay. Move, home, downloads, backup, here. Unzip, backup. Hash info. Oh wait, that's nginx.zip, that's what we wanted. Move. Or let's just make it directly backup. Backup. Move dot slash all dot zip here. Unzip nginx dot zip. What? Can't unzip that. What about this one? What? End of central directory structure not found. Either this file or zip file constitutes multi-part archive. Cannot unzip. Wait, what? Huh? I need the security token for restoration. Man, how do I go about getting this guy's hash? I just want Jonathan's hash. How do I do that? How do I do that? It was dot. All right, so that one got a backup. It was backup dot bin. Is that like terrible to read? Yeah, it is terrible to read. That's the same stuff. How do I go about? Oh wait, backup extracted. Oh shit, the tool already did that for me. Okay, here we go. Hash info.text decrypted. Right, don't care about that. I want databases. nginx.com. We want credits. Credentials. I'm not seeing anything. Let's do a. Let's go back. Let's go grep-rni for Jonathan. Let's just do John. Nothing. Shit. Oh no, there's no H. There's just no H. Jonathan. Database. There we go. Strings this. Rep for Jonna. Here it is. W. There's the hash. Name that hash. Valid. Decrypt. Hash cat, please crack. User share wordless rock you. 3200. Alright, so what we've done is we've exploited a vulnerability in, or we fuzzed for vhost, found this admin vhost. It's running an nginx UI. We look up vulnerabilities for that. Turns out there's an unauthenticated backup download. So we use a POC to do that. In the backup, we found Jonathan's hash. We're cracking it. It cracked. Lincoln Park. W password. I assume that's also going to be reused for SSH now. Jonathan? Was that how it was spelled? Jonathan. Yes. At IP. Is this valid? So the LLM was a rabbit hole? I guess so. Alright, cool. I wasn't connected to anything. I kind of knew off the bat because it wouldn't even connect to it. Wherever that was. Dashboard. Where was it at? Home. No, it's under like terminal. Terminal as. Yeah. Like none of this works. It's just giving a DNS error. It's saying API to OpenAI.com is routed to localhost. Or whatever, like. Or the DNS server. It won't even resolve DNS or whatever. Like, it's just completely broken. So I kind of figured off the bat. Okay, any pseudo-perms? Lincoln Park. No pseudo. Snapped. That is the name of the box. It's got to be related to that. What is snapped? Snap desktop integration. What is that? Oops, snapped. Snapped is a user session agent that acts as a bridge between Linux snap packages and the desktop environment. Snapped exploit. 2066. Snap flaw that labels local priv as till root. This sounds good. Damn, just a CVE box. Can't be a fan of those. I don't know. It's just not very fun just exploiting CVEs. Attacker must wait for a system cleanup. Hopefully they've increased this on the box. 30 days. I'm good on that. To delete a critical directory. Once deleted, the attacker recreates the directory. Okay, so maybe this has already occurred, I guess. We recreate the directory with malicious payloads. During the next sandbox initialization, snap-confined bind mounts these files as root, allowing arbitrary code within the privileged context. Isn't snapd always there? I see that pretty often, but looks like there's a local priv for it, and I mean it's the name of the box, so you could assume that that's the intended route. Do I get a POC for this? Here, let me copy this CVE ID. Go back to GitHub. Just search for that. This one looks interesting. Root felon with the follow. Okay, so this does have an exploit for it. Default, yeah, this is a default installation of Ubuntu Desktop 24.04. Name -A. 2404. That'll do it. Wait, greater than or equal to? GG. What? Surely they mean less than, right? Prior to. Or these versions. What? Greater than? Surely that's a typo, right? Anyways. This one, I mean, it doesn't go super in depth on full exploitation walkthrough. Oh, never mind, there is. Phase 1 compile. Is GCC on here? No, it's not. Fuck. Verify.snap exists. Does this exist? Does not exist yet. I assume this box is simulated to have this occur in minutes. Let's just start doing this, I guess. Let me get this. Let's get these files. Let me get that. Actually, let's not do that there. Let's go back. Here. So let's compile that. Uh-oh. Oh, that was not the right one. That wasn't the raw file. Whoopsies. Raw. There we go. Now we do that. What? That is not right. Did I not just... Did we get this? Oh, I put it in... Oh my gosh. There we go. Okay. Compiled. And then this one. Cool. Okay. Compile. Cool. So we're gonna have to transfer these over. We gotta wait for the precondition in terminal 1. Okay. Oh, okay. So it's like sandboxing ourselves. Interesting. Bang. cd/tab. We're already in there. .snap exists now. Interesting. Does. Very new to pen testing, and Claude Code is scaring you. I've given it an insane 80 machine to complete it in 1 hour. We who take 2 days to do an easy one. What do you think about AI in pen testing? It will not replace a human pen tester. That is my thoughts. Get my shells process ID. I'll need it later. Keep /temp active while letting .snap go stale. Okay. And then leave this running. Do not close it. Why do you think so? Because there are some things that I know that an AI doesn't know. Problem with that, most of the time AI is looking for write-ups. Sometimes, yeah. But, like, realistically, like, an LLM should be able to do most hard boxes on Hack the Box without a write-up. Like, just the active ones. Alright, so now I need to pop open a new terminal. Let's go down, let's do that down here. SH Jonathan at IP. Password was Lincoln Park. Okay. And where were we? Here? Nope, here. Navigate into the sandbox temp. Okay, so with that process ID. Oh, we cannot see it in directory, however, allows working directories process. Oh, I see. Interesting. That's so weird. What was that? This one. Bang. Okay, we're there. So now we're, like, in that directory. Cool. Wow. Destroy the cached mountain namespace. Destroy the sandbox, but preserve /temp, so snap confine will create a fresh one when we run it next, triggering a new mimic sequence. Sure. Expected error is intentional. Cannot perform operation. Okay, that's intentional. Now we got that. Step 3, run the race helper. Run inside of sandboxes/temp. We are still in proc that CWD. Okay, so we got to copy that over. Space state Python server. And copy these, or download these. Grab this. Curl HTTP this. Slash. What is it? This one. Let's go here. And we'll do the same for, whoops. For this one. Okay, we got those. chmod plus x all. And then it just wants us to run it like that. Oops. Why is it saying home slash? Interesting. What? Holy debug. Terminal 2 is opening. And running. We will not close it. Verify the race is 1. Race perms. To Rochelle. Oh, Matrix, real shit. Multiple questions regarding cybersecurity. Are you allowed to ask? Yes. A pen tester once told me the same AI in pen testing now what Metasploit and Sliver were in the days. What? I didn't get the output about a successful race condition. Need a third terminal? Oh my lord. POC Prevesk. That's what we're doing, yes? What's your question? What? Jonathan. Lincoln Park. Okay, so we wanted to see if race perms. It would write that race perms file. Did it do that? We are on 4491. Not found. Oh, it did do that. What? Stats C not found. Okay, I guess we just don't have that. That's fine, though. That's fine, though. I think it still ran. PID to the file. What is the PID? Oh, well, obviously, that's not gonna work. But we need the PID. Shit. We need the inner PID. Okay, it's because, what was the problem? Stat C doesn't exist. Stat C is not a thing. What is Stat C? Are there any alternatives for it? Stat function. Let's do stat. What is it trying to run that? Where is it? Here it is. Nope. This one. Stat C. It does like that. Well, we could kind of stat dash C? No. I suppose we could... Can I modify that to be regular stat? I think so. I'm not sure how well that's working. Maybe it is fine. How's it grabbing the PID? Race PID.text. At race PID. Oh, I already got it. Never mind. There it is. Okay, we're good. I wasn't reading the right one. We're good. Access the namespace. And this is just root? No, not yet. Verify we own the dynamic linker. Oh, it is supposed to be stat-c. You are correct. Huh. Okay, they typoed that. Whatever. We do own this. Plan busybox and overwrite the dynamic linker. Oh gosh, where did I place this? I should have placed it in the home directory. Where did I place this? And did it in wherever this is. It's too much. No, we're good. It's in here. No such file directory. GG. It got nuked. We can redownload it. Whatever. Have that curl command? No, it's gone. Whatever. I probably have it here, don't I? Yeah, I do. Did I kill my... I did, didn't I? There we go. Okay, it wants us to copy that into here. Sure. Why did it do /? Oh, from within the... There. Wait, what? No, wrong one. This one. Bang. There we go. Then execute a suid. This exploit is a crazy amount of steps, dude. This feels like an exam. I got step 4, 4A, 4B, 4C. They scamming me, bro. This is... They got like multiple questions within the same question. Ben Spring 360 no scope scam. Execute suid root binary on the poison namespace. SnapConfide itself is suid and dynamically linked to our poisoned shared object. So the kernel sees SnapConfine has a suid. The kernel reads PT interp section, finds the path to the dynamic linker. It maps this to our shellcode. Our shellcode executes with effective user ID 0, calls that, executes sh. Let's get it! Bang! env-i command not found. Space. ID. Root. CD/root. Can't open dot permission denied. Brother, I'm root. Hello? Oh, escape the app armor. Oh, there's phase 5. Escape the app armor sandbox. The root shell is still confined by the Firefox Snaps app armor profile. Other host level resources is blocked. However, app armor profile explicitly permits write access here. Oh, we want to copy bash to there. Now from terminal 3 outside the sandbox. Bash dash P. Why are there no spaces in front of these switches? Bro doesn't like spaces. Who the hell finds something like that? Literally geniuses. I mean, this is qualities, right? This is what they specialize in, right? They found the new regression bug as well, didn't they? Like, these guys are on top of it when it comes to local, I mean, like Linux Prives, Linux everything, bro. SSH, I mean, I don't know, dude. I have no idea how. I mean, this is all like really low level shit that I don't understand like 1% of, but have you ever found a CVE? Dude, it's stupid easy to find a CVE. It's stupid easy. You could find a CVE on like some application that has like 10 users and call it a CVE, and they'd submit it and it'd be fine. Like, CVE program's kind of busted. Still okay though. So, I mean, yeah, I have. Like, nothing crazy. Nothing like this, by any means. Yeah, this is actually insane. Jeez, dude. It's absurd. Anyways, did I submit the flag? No, I didn't. Rating of the box? Mid box. I mean, yeah, I agree. This is all easy because it's all CVEs. You don't have to think. You just copy paste. You know, do all your shit. I mean, I don't know. I don't enjoy it much. It's not very fun. It's not like I think about anything much. I mean, I just, you know, I don't know. It's just not very fun. What are some tips of finding CVEs? I heard they really hold weight on resume jobs. Yeah, they do. You should definitely get them if you're going for a job. Just go on, like, I don't know, find some like weird GitHub stuff or like on Docker Hub. Find some projects and just find a vulnerability in it. It could literally be anything. Find a vulnerability in some project that likely has not been tested at all and go ham. Dude, this would be a short stream if I ended now, but I could. Dude, we've already done 2 boxes and 1 step on a different box that we had to wrap up. 2 hard boxes as well. This is crazy. I mean, these are... I mean, the last box was stupid easy. What was that other one? DarkZero was good. It was kind of difficult. It was difficult. It wasn't kind of difficult. I rated it hard. It was a hard box. Browse looks like hell. I am not trying to abuse a browser. I don't want to do this. Maybe 1 easy. Let's do an easy box. Conversor. Sure. Let's do this. Wrap it up with this easy box. I like that. We'll spawn this one up. I'm gonna close all this out. Facts. Do facts. What is facts? Facts. Is this active? This is active. I can't do an active box. Speed run it. I don't know. Some people like to like understand my thought process. Whoops. So I won't go like super duper speed run fast, but we'll see. Come on. Give me my money. Machine spawning. Please stand by. I'll get my MF ready. B run. Hatchbox better than track me, yes. Bang. Conversor. I mean, who? I mean, what? Conversor.hackbox. Let's review host again. Sure. Wordless. Seconds. Discovery. DNS. Boost. Buzz. Conversor.hackbox. Oh my lord. Filter by words 20. Okay. What is this? Register an account? Let's open Burp for this. What is your opinion about no scope? No scope 360? Ben Spring? Scam? That's my opinion. It sounds so stupid when you think about it, bro. Bro's training data on the most incompetent hackers on the planet because they are literally brand new and they're trying to learn stuff. Like, why on earth would you ever train data on like, you know, students that are like brand new to the field? Makes no sense whatsoever. Like even if like they did it in like the most ethical way possible, at the end of the day it's a horrible business plan. Like that shit's never gonna be good. Do you ever clear center host? I mean, I don't think I've done it like a couple times. I don't know. I don't really care to. Camera's blurry. Oh shit. Hold up. There we go. We're back. Proxy server refusing connections. That's because I have it on ADU. Whoopsies. Okay, let's register an account. Pebble. Cool. Easy peasy. Pebble. Log in. Shiza. We're good. Okay. Conversor. We are Conversor. Oh my gosh. Have you ever performed large-scale scans with MMAP and wish for a more attractive display? We have the solution. All you need to do is upload your XML file along with the XSLT sheet. It's just a spreadsheet file to transform it into a more aesthetic format. If you prefer, you can also download the template we have developed here. Sure. Sounds good. Let's do that. Your uploaded files. Home, about the developers. These aren't real. AI, not real. AI. Download source code. Oh, don't mind me. A little source code review action. Interesting. Source code tar.gz. Move home download source code tar.gz here. Tar XBF source. Not a gzip format. Excuse me. PostFix tar. It's not gzipped. Okay, I don't know why it's ending in .gz, but okay. I probably should have put this in its own directory, shouldn't I have? Nah, whatever. App.py. What are we looking at here? Database path. Okay, so if you can read this, it's probably GG. Wait. Is this publicly facing? Instance users.db? No, it's not. Interesting. I don't know why it's in the web read though. Uploads. initdb. Getdb app root / Session user ID. Okay, looks good, looks good. Well, let me get to that. Convert. All right, what is this? OS dot. Okay, hold on. Hold up, is there a... should I go by these one by one? What is this? View file ID. Let's just upload one. Hold on, before I even read the source code, let me do some, like, dynamic stuff and just, like, you know, kind of... What did I download? nmap.xlst. Okay. Move, home, downloads, nmap. Okay. Let's just upload this. Let's see what it looks like. Before I even do static stuff. Hack the box. Conversor. Nmap. Open. Convert. Wait, I need an XML as well? Why would I need an XML as well? It didn't give me an XML to down. What? What? What if I do an XLST for both? No, I can report. Empty. Okay, I probably messed it up, but whatever. So post to convert with the data. Okay. And then view the file ID. Okay. That's what I expected. Send file from directory, upload file, folder, file name. Select all from files for username. File ID username. Interesting. Okay. Stefan, hello. Alright, convert. From LXML, import eTree. We might be able to do... We might be able to overwrite files here. We might be able to do path traversal in here. os.path.join. Is that vulnerable to path traversal? Or let's look at this. Is there like a warning? There's no warning. Path traversal. I feel like it would be. It is vulnerable to path traversal. Okay. Yes. Okay. So I think we can upload and overwrite the path of any file. Or maybe there's some validation that it has to end in. We'll see. Have you ever heard about Exegol? Yes. Parser. eTree XML parser. Is there an eTree XML parser vulnerability? There is. That are used in eTree.parse. Well, it doesn't look like the spreadsheets are. Is this? Hold on, we can probably just get the version of this anyways. Where's that at? Is this? Probably nothing. Is this? instance. About that. Scripts. Templates. I don't care about any of that. Where is... would it be at the top? Or I guess we wouldn't know. We wouldn't know what version of... Where does it import it? Exploit 3 hashlib UUIDs are part of... I don't know what this is a part of. E-tree. E-tree.parse. Okay, so it is running that. Okay, so we do have e-tree.parse running on this. Read any URI, including SSH keys, etc. Jeez, dude. Yeah, I hate code review. This is what AI is great for, though. This is what AI is great for. Just throw this shit at Claude. See what it thinks. Any bones... Whoa. Any bones with my code. Yep, alright, that's what I was thinking. Alright, well, we didn't even get any output here. I want to be able to see the output of our upload. Might be because... Yeah, the XML file was just bad. I wonder if I can just remove that entirely. I don't know if we need that. Hold on, we probably do. Nah, bad request. Nah, I want it. Wait. Server with the follow. What is an nmap XML file that I can upload? Yeah. Oh, I need to add to it. I forgot I added more. It's out of date. I'll update it after stream, but I have a YouTube playlist of it. Go to my YouTube, go to playlists. I need to add the new songs I added to it. Anyways. What was I gonna do? Yeah, I was gonna nmap again and then output it to an XML format. I don't even know how to do that. Output. XML. OX. nmap.xml. What did this even look like? Interesting. How do I get the sheet? Style sheet to transform XML output to HTML. Anyways, we have that now. So let me try uploading it like this. I have no idea if it's gonna work better. We get an output now? That was the same one. Go slower. Here we go. Cool. Okay, but this was the XML one, not the spreadsheet one. I wanted to do the spreadsheet one because that was what was that. Let's look this up. Was it X LSX? Oh no, this. And that. This isn't what I want. Dude, it gave me a open nmap.x. How do I even view this? XML 1.0 document ASCII text. What does nmap.xml look like? Interesting. Alright, so can I just convert it easily? I just call it test.xslt. Maybe. But it also needs this. I don't even think it's parsing the X. Oh, it is. Okay. No name. No name. Wait, what did it even look like? This one. Is this a scan on itself? Oh, it doesn't even scan. Wait, this is the template to run it for it. Oh, hold up. So I can go nmap with this. And then I do the spreadsheet template like this with nmap.x. What is it? What's it called? This. As a style sheet. Does that work? Oh, never mind. I get it. Oh my gosh, I didn't understand this whole thing. So the XML file is the data. The XLST style sheet is just how it looks. I get it. Okay, so this request is fine, or the one that worked. I don't remember which one that was. Shit. It's probably this one. No, it probably wasn't. Where did I convert it? Is it this one? It was this one. No, it wasn't. Is it this one? Yes, this one. Send that. Okay. So this one. Why'd it just refresh? This one. Yes, okay. So I'm gonna work with this one, and we're gonna try and get it to include a local file. So where do I place this? Inside include. Or anywhere. Just anywhere? Not scan report. That. Surely that doesn't work. What is it called? XSLT? Injection exploit. Look up a good example of this. Like, where are they even putting these? RCE. Local file read. Dude, how are they not letting me copy paste this? Why is it just an image, dude? That is so annoying. That is the most annoying thing ever. I mean, I could just type it out manually, but... like, golly. Okay, here's an example. What if we just make it just that? Let's go and set our password. Send it. Cannot resolve URI, etc. password. Is that in the source code? Wait. Yeah, I killed it. No, it'd be in there. No, it doesn't explicitly say that. Cannot resolve URI, etc. password. Interesting. That's vulnerable to like an SSRF though, right? If I put an SSRF in there. Yeah, I know. I'm not too worried about that. So it's just annoying. It's like an extra step for me. It's like, I don't know. It's not very fun. Can't resolve URI. Interesting. Okay. Is this the PHP app? No, it's not. It's a Python app. Let's do that. Version, vendor, URL. We already have this data, right? We already have source code, but I'm curious if this even like pops up. Okay, that worked. Shit. There it is. Okay. 1.0 libxslt. XML soft. Alright, well, that's what it's using. It definitely works. Can I do something specific with that? Exploit PXD. Advanced injection. Didn't want to look at it right up there. Is at the bottom. Dude, no way it's this crazy, right? Obtaining current path. Loss of precision with large integers. Why would I ever? That's absurd. I shouldn't need to do all that for an easy box. Value of, copy of. It may be like an internal web app or something that I can just do this with. Disclosure through errors. Yeah, we already tried this. Oh, what if I do it that way? Hold up, this is kind of cool. I wonder if this will work. No shot, right? Wait, what is this part? It's the XML document. So where do I even throw this? Like in here? No, I guess I just override this whole thing, maybe? With that. And then I reference file in there. Document file. Possibly. Nah, it's still, I mean, it's working. It pulls it from there, but it still can't resolve URI. Same error. No. Is there like an admin page? I mean, there might be like an internal web app or something I need to hit. No. I mean, we already have the source code. Why am I even checking that? No vhosts. Can you do that out of band DTD? You saying like XXE stuff? We haven't even tried XXE stuff. I don't think it's XXE. I think it's gonna be with this XLST parser. My app returns for the documents. See what it thinks of this. Yeah, it's got to be something specific with LXML. Lib XLST. XML soft. It's got to be something specific with that. But it's on version 1.0. Or is that just the style sheet version? That very well could just be that. Well, what did we send it with? Let me check. Yeah. Yeah. That's not gonna matter. Never mind. Really? Maybe we could try this. Yeah, still fails. Figured. What is this? Didn't even reference that. Do I know about payload all the things? Yes, I do. Of course I do. Yeah, 1.0. We already got that. Does payload all the things have stuff for XLST injection? Or XS... What is it? XSLT. XS... It does. Figured. Should have known. Alright, we already have the version of vendor. Don't forget to test for XXE when we test for this. Okay. Suppose we could. Let's give that a shot. Here. Set this to /etc/password. Entity's not defined? Did I not just define it? What? txt file. I defined it right there. What? I just defined it. Odd. Weird. Okay, we can come back to that. I already tried this, that failed. I mean, it might be SSRF, but unless there's an internal web app, it's not going to help me at all. Writing files probably doesn't help. I mean, it may. Yeah, it does help. Depending on what this is running as. It's probably www data, though. It may not be. Who is this running as? Should got file read first. What did it say in install.md? Saying www. Wait, this is the running as a cron? For F in here, do Python 3F. That's so stupid the way they're running that. Oh! Wait, that's how we abuse it. That's how we abuse it. It's running every Python script in this directory. What? I read this, I was like, that's stupid, and I just forgot about it. Okay, so if we can upload to the scripts directory, we can upload a Python script there, then it'll execute it every minute. So we need to get file right. How do we get file right? Maybe it's not through this. Maybe it's through the other thing we had. Path traversal and file upload. Yeah. Yeah. Let me try this. Can I see that? Let me go back to something that like kind of works, I guess. Yeah, okay, that works. So what if we just do... This actually parse... Does it? Let's just do this. Import OS. OS.system, right? I'm just look up Python OS shell commands. I want subprod. Yeah, it's just that. Okay. Is that printed out? Does not capture the command output and get output. Subprocess. All right, we'll do it like that then. So it is parsing the XML. But can I name this .py? I think I can. What if I just... Okay, it wants some XML, so I might be able to kind of cheese it. How can I make it think it's XML but also have Python code in here? What if I... Alright, let's just start like that. Does that work? Right, obviously that works. Can I name it .py? .py works. So can I go back scripts and map.py? Let's see if that got uploaded there. Scripts and map.py. No, scripts / mmap.py. 404. It did not get uploaded there. Damn. What? I would have thought that would have worked. XML file. What do I have this here? OF path.join upload folder. Where's upload folder set to? Baster plus uploads. Yeah. So it joins the path plus our file name. So what is wrong with that? Surprised that didn't work. Yeah, and this is it's not resolving any external entities or anything. Try absolute path. No, it's concatenating these. An absolute path would not work. I wouldn't make sense at least. It would definitely be a path traversal thing. Maybe it's in there, but it's not showing .py files. It's possible. Though kind of unlikely. No, it's very possible. Wait, maybe we don't even have a route to uploads. I don't even think we have a route to uploads. So maybe we just can't. Maybe it's still there. We actually can't even see it. How would I get a Python script in here? But like a valid Python script, but it also thinks there's an XML. How? How could someone satisfy the XML parser, but keep Python code for the XML file? Like that? Did that still run? Or a break? Let's see. And let's do it this way as well, so we can get output. Oh, but the quotes might fuck it. Okay, well, we could get an out-of-band thing to see if this actually worked. Because that may have ran. Let's do a ping on my IP address. See if this actually worked. Sudo TCP dump. Let's go. Shutdown 0. Sudo TCP dump. Rhoda or dash. What is it for the interface? Interface dash I ton 0. Proto. XMP. What is it? Oh my gosh, TCP dump ICMP. It's just that. Okay. Ping my IP address. And we'd have to wait a minute. Because if it actually did upload, make this Python 2 just in case. If it actually did upload, then we'd have to wait a minute for the cron to execute. And then theoretically it would hit this. Is this like, would this actually work? Let me see. Let me read that cron again. Yeah, it's just running Python 3 on that. So it would be something like map2. It'd be like that. And they would do Python 3 and yeah, see, that breaks. It would fail. It wouldn't even execute. That's the thing that's what I figured. I can't have it like this, can I? Because it expects that. Do it afterward? No, I want it to start. Well, I can't comment these out either, because, like... Yeah, it needs that. Won't even upload without that. Is there a file I can overwrite? Well, let's try and get this to work, right? So let me cat template about. Let's try and overwrite something, right? So what if I do that like that, and then I put Pebble was here. Like I do something like that, and I call this /templates about .html. Can I overwrite this? Dude, it's the way it's breaking. Alright, whatever. I don't even need that anymore, so I can just completely nuke it. Pebble. Oh, shit. Templates. Wait, if I can overwrite a template, I could just do template injection. But then why would I need any of that? Something's not right. I'm missing something. I'm missing something. Yeah, this didn't get overwritten. It's not getting overwritten. Damn, bro. Wait, I didn't even see this. Write files with EXLST. Really? Hold on, does this work? No shot. Does this work? Where would I place the file? I don't even know. Let me see if this works. No, unable to save to evil.txt. /temp/. Oh, that worked! Oh shit. Wait, that does write files. In theory. Okay. So we need the absolute path of the application. Or can I just do // uploads scripts // again. I wish I could get the absolute path. Let's get that. Actually, we have the absolute path, right? It's in the readme. Here we go. Let's place it there. s.py. Let's go. Okay. So let's go test2.py and then place our Python code right in here. Let's just get a Python one-liner rev shell. No, we should do ping first. I want to verify. Let's get a ping first. Let's be sure here. So import os.system ping me. Send. All right, we'll wait a minute. Delete 60. Let's see if we get any pings here. That's my IP address, right? Could be. Yep. Come on. Come on. Please. Uh-oh. How do I count down again? It would be so much cooler with a countdown. Countdown timer bash. It'd be so much cooler. Nah, like is there no built-in bash command I can just do. I mean, I can make a bash script and do it like that. Dude, we didn't get any... What? Really? Nothing? Surely. Is it publicly accessible, though? That's the question. Can I even hit this? Nah, it doesn't even show that I can hit that. But it definitely uploaded. It definitely uploaded. I'm almost certain it did. Because if I do it like that, it's going to say, yeah, like that doesn't exist. It definitely uploaded. Oh, maybe my Python command's bad. Python, or let's go revshells.com. Let me get a Python rev shell. I don't know, maybe the ping's bad. That would make sense, though. Python... Sure, something like this. Would this break the XML? Would that break the XML? I'm not sure. This valid XML? Okay, I don't care about that. Wait, is it not inside the text? Well, it's in there. That's fine. I mean, shouldn't matter. It's inside the document. Method text. Yeah, it should be fine. As long as payload all the things isn't wrong. Dude, we're not getting a red shell, though. It's definitely not working. The app does have a cron. We could do it like this, inside text tags. I don't know how it's going to change it much, though. Unless... payload all the things was just wrong. Yep, it's definitely writing that. Dang. Let's see if I can override a template. Templates / about.html, was it? Okay, that worked. Yep, that definitely worked. Let's check the about templates. Hasn't been overwritten. It has not been overwritten. Weird. Oh, we got a shell. There we go. Let me stabilize this thing. Actually. Just took a minute. Alright. Now we dump the database, I assume. Actually, what users are on the box first? Bizmat hack. Okay. Is that a user on here? Let's see. Where was that instance, right? For the database? User.db. Strings this. Users Bizmat hack. Here we go. Bang. MD5, possibly. Hashcat, this. I could probably just crack station this. MD5. Might be quicker. Nice. Keep me safe and warm. SSH. don't even know what that user was. Is Matt hack at IP and the password of keep me safe and warm. Nice. Oops. Sudo. Oh, we do. Don't even password needed. User has been need restart. This is Perl script. Fuck, this is custom. Oh, this is custom. Why is it so big? Is this not custom? No, it's not custom. Wait, what? Need restart. What is this? Restart daemons after library updates. Perl script. Perl script. Alright, well, what is just dynamic analysis on this? What do we got? Verbose. Always want that. Need restart. Whoa, what? Source is this? The fuck? Blacklisted. Inside container VM skipping microcode checks. What the hell is that? What am I looking at, dude? Set detail level A. Enable batch mode. I wonder if there's just like a... I highly doubt it. I wonder if there's just like a GTFO image on this. Highly doubt it. I can also just Google for... Oh, wow, there is. Wow, it's the actual thing. Wow. Sudo. ... What does ... do? No shot. ... What does ... do? See, temp test. Parsing it unimplemented. What do you mean ... What is this? Is this the Perl script? Is that what it does? What does -c do again? -c is a config file name. So we need a config, but it's not even going to show me the config. Oh, this allows Perl code. Okay, so it's just Perl code. Cool. Perl spawn sh. Exec bin sh. It's bad to say. What are you talking about? ... Alright, cat this. It's good. And now will that run as root? Indeed it does. Alright. Cool box. Wait, scripts was here? Oh, it's probably for revert. It probably keeps it here for revert. Yeah. Okay. Or cleanup. Alright. Oh, I didn't even grab user flag. Where was that at? Home / probably that is not, yeah. Alright, some cool boxes today. You know, the new boxes are always good. You can't go wrong. Sometimes you can. Good reviews, new boxes, all pretty fun. We did a ton of stuff today, dude. We wrapped up, what was it called? DarkHaven on Hack Smarter. We did a really cool Active Directory hardbox, DarkZero. We did the easiest hardbox I've ever done, which was... I don't even remember. It was that Nginx UI thing. No, Snapped. Snapped was what it was called, because the Privesk was the Snapped vulnerability. And then we did this little easy links box. This was low-key, like, harder than the other one, the hard box. Who's live right now? Oh, fuck. Hold up. What did I just do? Hope I didn't break nothing. Am I still live on YouTube? Hopefully. InfoSec streams. Is no one live? Come on. Someone's got to be live. Psycho's live. Hacking. Guess we'll raid them. Alright. They seem to be live quite often. 1 second, chat. /raid. Bang. Did that work? Bet it did. Alright, chat. I appreciate everyone for kicking with your boy today. All the subs, follows, donos, gifteds, everyone here just learned something new. We're gonna be back next week, running it back again. Hopefully with some more cool boxes like these. It was W stream. W boxes. You pay for Pro, my employer does. Alright, later guys. It's not letting me raid. Oh, there we go.